What treasures do you keep? Where is my wishing star? A serpent attends my soul. I've been flying so far, but I can't find my way
Holy shit, that's in the same key. That's crazy. Hello, Heather. I'm like the equivalent of people who have like a TV in their room and they put on like George Lopez to go to bed or whatever. Maybe that's like the weirdest. Yeah, no, it's fine. Everything's fine. Don't even worry about George Lopez. I put on trance music for bed personally. I can't sleep if music is happening for whatever reason. I like pay too much attention and I just like can't. I just who and why? Fluffy?
Uffy.
We're in stream. Wait. Earlier in call
wait.
today, I played the first 2 episodes of Bakugan.
Oh, hell yeah.
And when the theme song came on, I was like, David, Fluffy's not here to sing it with me.
Okay, do you want to do it again?
Yeah, I'll see if I can remember. You ready?
Yeah, okay.
Right. 3, 2, 1. What are you gonna do? The odds are stacked against you. Back against the wall. Gotta give it your all. This is the final say. The power's in your hand. 2 worlds collide on the inside. You gotta fight for what's right before it's gone. This is Bakugan. Alright, there we go. That makes up for earlier.
The stream is sponsored by Bakugan Official. It's true.
Bakugan should sponsor me because I'd be like really good at it. I think.
Mid Bakugan coming soon. Get ready.
I mean, that's just dual-headed Hydronoid. Careful, this lullaby may lull me to sleep. Me falling asleep to like the most 4 out of 10 rock intro to a American anime.
Hey.
Was good. No, you're right. It's 10 out of 10. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
That's the Portland lullaby.
I thought. That's
the Portland lullaby.
Me singing the Bakugan theme song to the entirety of Portland.
I mean, it's kind of what I just did. My window's open.
That's really kind.
No, it is. It's like healthy and like safety and goodness and stuff. But I have to.
It's so nice.
Yeah, it is. I have to like pull this out real quick because this is maybe like the 3rd time I've posted this tweet to Twitter.
Fucking this shit.
But it's this. I made this video a few years ago. This is like the 3rd time I posted this to Twitter.
And in color, presenting the Shirley Temple Little Darling DVD collection. 18 timeless films packed with hours of her unforgettable singing.
And like every time I post this without fail, everyone ignores it. They're just like, yeah, I remember this commercial. I remember seeing this because everyone's like, I remember seeing this. They don't play the video all the way to the end and hear the Space Laces music. Everyone's just like, yep, I remember.
Who's Shirley Temple?
One of these days, I'm gonna tweet this like every other year, and see if anyone ever actually notices, or if it's just doomed to like just be this way forever.
Why was this a shared memory? Why does everyone know this? Like, I know they aired it like all the fucking time, but why?
I don't know.
What is this?
It's some American bullshit.
But like no one knows what it is. They only know the commercial.
Well, it's Shirley Temple, yeah.
Well, I mean I know Shirley Temple like vaguely, but I've never heard anyone talk about anything Shirley Temple other than like the drink and then this commercial.
I knew the drink first too. My parents made me watch some Shirley Temple movies in the past.
Really?
They were like chill. It was like whatever.
It's like
It's more just like child
Let them have the
actor,
dance with
make the
babies.
child do stuff crazy.
yeah,
It's
tap
like
dance for me, baby.
yeah, it's kind of like that. And it's like
Yeah, it's not great.
the movies are like kind of okay until you're just like, oh, this is like kind of scary though.
Yeah.
That's just kind of the way it is. This is really an American experience though. Anyone outside of America is probably not familiar with this very much. But Shirley Temple, the drink is fire.
I'm an ignorant Australian. Sorry, I have no idea what that is. It was they played this commercial on like Cartoon Network,
And like no one asked for it is the thing.
They played it like every day.
There
I
was
swear.
like no child who was like, holy shit, I need the fucking Shirley Temple box set.
Okay. It was like this. There was like fucking lots of jets and planes. There was that one.
Holy shit, I
love
forgot
your-
about that until you just said it.
You remember that shit?
Oh
I
my
don't
God,
know what
wait.
that. It was literally like a DVD of just like plane footage. I think that's all it was.
Holy
but
shit.
that also.
No,
they
you're
fucking-
right, I remember this.
No, wait, pull up the commercial. Pull up the commercial.
Oh wait, hold on.
No, again, no one knows what the fuck this was. They showed it all the time.
Full show?
Full
Hold
show,
on, I
holy
need just
shit.
like not the trailer, just the commercial.
E3
Where is it?
trailer.
Is this one?
The DVD
the
ad.
8-second
probably the
one?
first- No, it's the first one. It's the DVD ad.
Okay. Open this on private because I don't fucking want this in my recommended at all.
Why?
Here they come, screaming across
Here
the
they
sky.
come.
Lots and lots of jets and planes. The greatest collection of aviation DVDs we've ever offered. And through this special TV offer, you can get 2 DVDs for the price of 1. You'll get to see big planes, little planes, soaring stunt and passenger
Yeah,
planes,
yeah.
even planes that fly real low. Old planes, new planes, fast planes.
So
slow
Chicago
planes,
bit the bullet.
planes, even planes at supersonic speeds, plus much more when you order lots and lots of jets and planes. Each
What
DVD
is
is
this?
jam-packed with
Oh,
lots of
no.
high-flying close-up action. This special TV offer is not available in stores. Remember, you can get 2 DVDs over 2
get
hours
2
of
of them, though.
non-stop aviation action for the price of 1. It's lots and lots of jets and
It's
planes.
lots.
You can order now and receive a free bonus CD of Jet Plane songs. You must be
Oh, why is this person on the cell on the phone now?
8866. Parents call 800-829-8866. Satisfaction guaranteed. That's
This is
800-829-8866.
Alright, I got one too. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Fuck this shit.
Here is a
Do I even know
collectible
this
bank
one?
sure to warm the hearts of everyone who loves trains.
Lionel coin bank, Lionel coin bank.
It's the Lionel Train Crossing
Hello,
Bank. Just insert any
don't know
coin
this.
And the
What's
signal
happening?
lights
Really?
flash. The engines turn. You even hear that nostalgic whistle blow. And it's a genuine Lionel collectible. An amazing gift for everyone who loves
What
trains
is it?
large and small. And perfect for anyone wanting a
Train
fun way to
bank.
Me
see
sitting in my
action.
room just putting
You get to
coins in a
watch your
tube
savings
all
grow.
day.
Trains harken back to a simpler time in American history, a time of greatness, a time of ingenuity, a time of
Wait,
limitless
trains
possibilities.
are-
We'll celebrate those times with the Lionel Train Crossing Bank. It makes saving those
Oh,
coins
okay.
a lot more fun.
Save your money, save your money.
Standing
Why are they
with
chanting at me?
tall, every
Shit
time
is
you
really
insert
scary.
a coin,
Why is
the
it like
signal lights
that?
flash. You practically see
They
the
sound
train go
possessed.
by, and you hear that locomotive whistle blow. A great gift for any age, and so much more fun than just a piggy bank. This is a genuine
I-
Lionel collectible,
more
complete
fun
with
than
this
just a piggy
certificate of
bank, you have to
authenticity.
admit.
It's a wonderful
What?
way for kids to save money because they actually watch their savings.
I feel like they keep repeating the same sentences over and over again.
Certificate of authenticity for what? It's a
Plus, we'll include this
plastic.
Lionel Throw blanket. It's a $20 value, but now it's free with your purchase. Just pay processing and handling. It makes a
Wait,
great gift.
wait.
It's the Lionel
Wait.
Train Crossing
Yeah?
Bank.
Lionel coin
Wait.
bank, Lionel coin bank.
A great
Stop
way
doing
to
that. Stop
celebrate
doing
the
that.
Stop doing that. Just stop it, okay?
Remember Zoo Books?
Well, and the tiger poster, right?
You get the fucking tiger poster, dude.
Now your child can visit steamy jungles.
Wait, after this, I gotta play. Wait. No, two things. I gotta do. It's the essential worker dance. Was it? Yeah, this. Yeah, the lots and lots of jets and planes reminded me of this one.
I'm really happy that reminded you of this.
Now your child can visit
Oh my
steamy
god!
jungles.
Oh my god! Stop!
Oh, there they are.
But the angel said it wasn't low enough, so Chicago bit the bullet. The Blue Angels will be flying below the city this Monday. That's costing Chicago vital infrastructure. The mayor had this to say: "The drill sounded cool to me, but God didn't like the answer, so he took the sun away. But then Lollapalooza happened, and the economy went up, and the sun started a GoFundMe.
It'd be bad.
So next time you're walking around during the day, don't forget to thank this nameless hero." I basically have never really listened to the song outside of the context of this video. So if I ever hear it anywhere else, I just get flashbacks to this video.
That's like good. It's like I don't know why else you would listen to the song. No, that's like.
And then what the fuck else I was thinking? There's something else. There's like another video I have this making me think of, and now I forgot what it was. It's fine. Let's just do the zoo books.
Plains and the dark depths of the oceans to meet and learn surprising facts about the magnificent animals that live there, all through the captivating, colorful pages of Zoo Books. The publication is specially created for young readers. Each monthly issue of Zoo Books is packed with breathtaking full-color photos and scientifically accurate illustrations, plus games and puzzles. Today, through this exclusive TV offer, you can get 12 fascinating issues of Zoo Books for the special price of $19.95. When you call and use your credit card, we'll include the elephants issue as a gift. Plus, you'll also get the colorful collection of animal stickers
and the tiger poster.
And
So
the tiger
order Zoo Books
poster.
today and send learning and fun to a child you love.
To order 12 fascinating issues of Zoo Books for $19.95, call 1-800-441-2400. When you call, we'll include the bonus elephant
there's
issue
like
stickers
usually
and
one
tiger
guy who
poster with
reads
your
that.
order. Call
There's like a different guy.
1-800-441-2400. You must be 18 years or older to call.
That's a whole ass different guy. Oh, hold on. There's the. Where's my cam bread? I'm looking for my cam bread. Shh, it's okay. Okay, so there is a. Oh my god! 8 years ago, I was doing a song with Silver Stripe, where we took the audio of the Zoo Books commercial and we were making this song with it.
Wow! That's the one number. That's the one number.
Now your child can visit steamy jungles, grassy plains, and the dark depths.
It's part 2 demo.
Wow! They have it. Canned bread.
Don't let the door hit you on your way to hell!
world's most annoying rhythm wub?
You've scrolled through SoundCloud. I've heard more annoying.
It's true. It's true.
Here, show this. I'd like to show this commercial. This commercial's really good.
This doesn't look like it's gonna be right.
No, it's right.
Okay.
I crushed the alien. Well, I crushed the alien. I crushed the alien. Crush the alien. Huh? Yeah. New Danimals Crush Cups. You crush the alien. Cool. No spoon? Nope. Just crush the alien. Fruity flavor? Awesome. I crushed the alien.
Yeah.
There you go.
That was like the original version.
That's like the normal one they aired on television.
That's the one they put on television. God, I wish I could remember what the fuck I was gonna show, and now I've like... My brain's like in pain.
I crushed the alien. Yeah.
I crushed the alien. It was the Lionel Coin Bank.
That one's scary. I don't know what that is.
I don't know. I don't know.
I really don't. The fuck. Okay, Gwen, were you here when I showed the most unwanted song when I played that shit?
No.
Oh god. Okay, so there was this like thing in the 90s where like these scientists did a poll on like what was wanted and what was unwanted for people to hear in music, and they made 2 songs based off of it. The most wanted song, which is like a 5-minute, just kind of like of the 90s, like soft alternative thing. It's like whatever, no one cares about it. And then the most unwanted song is like a 20-minute nightmare of like opera rapping and bagpipes and like children chanting like Walmart shit. And that's what the fucking commercial reminded me of.
I don't know what Walmart shit is.
I don't know how else to describe it. It's 20 minutes. Like you can't fuck. Okay, let me hold on.
I don't know if I have the patience for 20 minutes, but
I'll get you a timestamp so you can listen to like 20 seconds and get an idea.
Does it sound like swans?
I don't. You be the judge.
Hold on. Here's my prediction of unwanted song. Which, preface as I say this, I really love this song. However, it does sound like this. Or skip ahead. Is it a little bit like this, Fluffy?
No.
Well, that's because people want this song.
This is true. I know you've heard a lot of music, Gwen. I know you've heard a lot of weird music. You haven't heard a song that just like this. Just like skim through this.
Okay.
Just like skim through it a
Most
little bit.
unwanted music.
So it's based on a poll that they took. This first part's like kind of nice.
Yeah, this is like fine. This is almost like Legend of Zelda music.
But don't worry.
Okay, I'm worried.
Opera.
This is like fire. What are you talking about?
Well, go ahead a little bit.
Okay.
Maybe not that much.
Hello?
Wait, sorry, go back to the most replayed part earlier on. You might have skipped a certain... Yeah, you skipped over this part.
Wait,
Yeah.
I'm being so serious. This is actually fucking fire. What?
That's Gwen. When I tell you, no one gives a fuck about the song that was like because it's just the average of what music listeners wanted in the 90s. No one cares about the wanted one. Everyone that knows about this shit is like, this is like genuinely an avant-garde masterpiece.
No,
Go-
that was like awesome.
no, keep going. Keep going.
Holy shit.
Get to the part that reminds me of fucking Lyle Coin Bank.
Hold on. I just need to go over here really quickly. Where was it?
Yeah, here it is. Okay.
No, this part. I just need to get this part really quickly. This right here. Guys, I'm like really sorry, but this is just Black Country New Road. This part right here.
Okay.
Like, I'm sorry, that's just Black Country New Road.
Why does she sound like Cheap Chicken from Parappa? You're not wrong. Okay, but yeah, just something happens at this part.
Wait, what? I can't hear you over the...
Oh, it's just something happened. Just keep playing. I'm scared. I know it's coming.
It's Christmas time! Christmas time! Christmas time!
Let's go. This kind of reminds me of the Beatles.
At Walmart!
You weren't kidding! It's Walmart
No,
shit!
no, keep going. No, keep going. You thought they were done?
No, I
You thought that was
didn't.
the only... You thought that was the only chant they were gonna do? I don't know how to tell you this one, but there's like a lot of holidays you can do shopping for at Walmart. At Walmart. just like, give a little more. We don't have to listen to much.
I was liking it.
Halfway. No, we should probably. Six things happening. Yom Kippur.
What? Guys, if you squint in your ears, this section is a dance punk song. Guys, this is just LCD sound system. I mean that with the most love ever. This is just LCD sound system.
This is all I can fucking think of. Like, fucking Lionel Coinbank, Lionel Coinbank. Okay. Can I just humor me for 1 second? I'm just gonna read the context for this on Wikipedia.
Okay.
Real quick. Beginning in 1994, Russian-American graphic artists Vitaly Kamar and Alexander Melamed created a series of most wanted and least wanted paintings based on visual aspects to be found most wanted and unwanted by the public according to opinion polls.
Fluffy.
Yeah.
tags. The tags.
Yeah.
And the rating. People love it.
Well, they love the second. They love the unwanted one.
The score difference. Like absolutely sincerely, this is like a masterpiece in experimental music, like in the absolute best way.
No, you're so. But okay, so like literally, it started as like people made visual artists made like most wanted unwanted paintings, and then the art gallery asked to make a CD, like music for them, and so they did the same thing. They just did like a survey of people, and okay,
Fluffy.
there we go. Yeah.
Avant Prague, because it's true.
What?
This has the Avant Prague. Yeah, what's up?
Participators revealed that the themes, instruments, and other musical and lyrical aspects that people least wanted to hear included cowboy music, bagpipes, accordion, opera, rapping, children's voices, tubas, drum machines, and advertising jingles.
That's so specific. And also very vague at the same time.
The least wanted, according to the survey, the most unwanted music is, quote, over 25 minutes long, veers wildly between loud and quiet sections, between fast and slow tempos, features timbres of extremely high and low pitch, with each dichotomy presented in abrupt transition. The poll determined that the least wanted ensemble would be large, featuring accordion, bagpipes, banjo, flute, tuba, harp, pipe organ, and synthesizer. The least desirable singers would be an operatic soprano and children's choir, featuring atonal melodies and rapping. The most unwanted genres were commercial jingles, political slogans, and elevator music. The most unwanted lyrical subjects were cowboys and holidays, while the most unpleasant listening circumstances were involuntary exposure to commercials or elevator music.
That was a lot of words that just went inside my head.
According to the one of the guys who made it, at the time of writing, he said there were probably fewer than 200 people in the world who could be expected to like the most unwanted song.
There's more ratings on this than that.
And again, you don't even need to listen to the most wanted one. It's like so like not even. There's nothing interesting about it at
Fucking
all.
Needle Juice published this on vinyl.
But yeah, it's science music. I had forgotten this was existed. I'm so glad I've been reminded. I'm really happy to.
Yeah, no, this is. I need to listen to the whole thing at some point. This is awesome. It's Avant Prague.
It really is.
Alright, I want to see what the genre discussions are like in here. Oh, they're mad about this one. No, it is Avant Prague. Wait, where's the tag?
This is a god take away everything I love.
Where's the tag?
There's so much. There's so much.
Oh my god, there's like a war going on in this one.
There's a war. There's a war.
But it is Avant Prague.
Arrangement. That's like the definite. Yeah, that's what it is. Sometimes atonality, free time, improvisation. That's what it is.
Eclectic humor serial concept album. I mean, that's true.
Concept album.
Sorry, these three in a row. Repetitive abstract holiday.
Repetitive abstract holiday. Political manic maximalist melodic microtonal.
Improvisation protest. I think the thing is that this is a great experiment for showing that like people constantly being fed the sounds they want to hear is not actually productive in the realm of art, though.
100%.
Obviously, this is like not a one-to-one scale of what things are in real life, but
obviously
this is an indicator that people just getting what they ask for doesn't actually help anything.
And also, it's not even just what people ask for, it's the average of what everyone asks for.
Yeah.
The most wanted one. Whereas if you take the average of what everyone doesn't want, you actually get something that's interesting and people remember.
Yeah. That was awesome.
Shit. I love this song, and the shit feels longer than Sludge. It's like roughly the same length, actually.
It's shorter than Sludge.
Well, it feels longer.
Let's go.
You gotta redo the wanted unwanted music survey for the 2020s. Like,
We do.
really do. Most wanted sludge.
Most wanted sludge.
Most wanted sludge.
It's lots and lots of Jetson playing. I still can't think of the one thing I was thinking of.
You're thinking of
I was thinking of some commercial that was on way too much.
Education Connection, maybe.
I didn't get that one very much.
You didn't get that one?
I think the one we got in my area was Kumon.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
That's like the West Coast equivalent.
Understood. Was Education Connection like an East Coast thing?
It was probably just not West Coast, most likely.
I can see that.
It was anti-West Coast.
We're literally like doing the Germa streams where he just watches infomercials.
Devil evil, Kumon evil.
Hold on.
I'll just say that's what we had. Man, what was it? Because I was getting that when I was watching the. I was thinking of it when we were watching the Now This Essential Worker dance, and I just don't remember what it was. I'm gonna get so mad. Tony calls from prison.
This is a really kind clip.
There's nothing better to make with holiday
Why is he on the phone?
than my best pot pies. Watch.
Wait, why did he call in? Why did Chef Tony call into the infomercial? Was it like a radio? Was he like being interviewed on a radio station? Why is he calling in?
There's nothing better to make with holiday leftovers than my best pot pies. Watch.
Do you love delicious, mouth-watering hot pot
But he's
pie?
here.
But store-bought pot pies have lots of potatoes and fillers you may not want. And where's that beef?
What
Hi,
beef?
Chef Tony for best pot
He's
pie.
calling.
Now you can enjoy.
Oh my god, wait, Lemon Drop. That's the one I was thinking of. Oh my god, you figured it out. That's the one I was thinking of. Hold on, we'll do that in a second.
Oh, the general, of course.
He's calling from prison.
There's nothing better to make with holiday leftovers than my best pot pies.
He had to finish the commercial. He's contractually obligated to finish the commercial.
Do you love delicious, mouth-watering hot pot pie? But store-bought pie.
Okay, yeah. No, Lemon Drop figured it out. The video I was thinking of was Coinstar for Cheese. It wasn't an actual commercial. It was fucking this.
What?
Steve Dodge just invented Coinstar for Cheese. When's 8 a.m.? This was always the plan.
Always the
If you let me out of the sewer, man, I could be one of the most positive things in your life, man. I'm a good friend. I'm one of the best friends you could have.
What is this?
News
Where's the
World
song?
Order. I don't fucking know. Just I have to ask this question. What the fuck do you mean this was always the plan if it was a tech accident which says when's 8 a.m.?
That part, honestly, Soup Dog would just say some shit like that.
Probably. But when's 8 a.m.? He's thinking about it. He doesn't know.
Remember when Soup Dog was on Sanjay and Craig? Sorry.
I love the fact that he inexplicably has a spike coming out of his head. Wait, where? What?
the PNG, yeah, it's really weirdly. You go to the like last frame with him.
Oh yeah, that. I thought you meant, see, when you said spike, I thought you meant like a giant unicorn horn growing out of his head. I was like, I thought I might recognize that if you know, but.
Oh, you meant like Spike his friend Dragon.
The other thing is like, who like the Coinstar for cheese has been in my life for years now, but you had to think about the fact that someone had to like come up with the idea of Coinstar for cheese first, and I just have to know like how did they come up with that? What part of their twisted imagination made them be like, we need to do something about Coinstar for cheese?
The fact that Snoop Dogg is involved in this, they had to have been high. There's no way they weren't high.
Legend has it, if you smoke enough weed, you just see Snoop Dogg as a vision in your face.
Legend has, if you smoke enough weed, you think of Coinstar for cheese.
You think of Coinstar for cheese. Sorry, let's try it. THC, it stands for the haha cheese. That's what that stands for. So yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how many times I've seen this video, but it doesn't fail to make me lose my shit. This was always the plan.
This was always the plan. If I chop you up in a meat grinder.
Thank you, Fluffy. Also, sorry, how did they come up with this part too? When's 8 a.m.?
When's 8 a.m.?
Of all the absurd things you could make the Who Wants to Be a Millionaire question say, what causes you to think when's 8 a.m.? I don't know. This is just full of beautiful details.
Why didn't you make it say like?
And also, why does Coinstar for cheese put the normal Coinstar out of business? Like, why is that? Why is this like a conditional thing?
Gwen,
yeah.
Riddle me this. Have you seen a Coinstar recently?
No, I haven't.
Well, there you go. That's all she wrote.
But it's like it's the success of Coinstar is tied to the absence of Coinstar for cheese. And not only that, but the lore is that like when your fucking company fails, that you automatically have to go into the sewer. That's just a given in this universe.
I like to imagine that part's unrelated.
He's just there. But no, he's like, if you let me out of the sewer, like who lets him out of the sewer?
I could be one of the most positive things in your life.
I don't feel able to compete with this level of like writing. I feel like you know how everyone's like, oh my god, Up tells like the best movie story in like the first 5 minutes of the movie. Yeah, well, this does a better job in 40 seconds. I don't know. Just also, this is like, I just love the green screen work on this.
If you let me out of the sewer, man, I could be one of the most positive things in your life, man. I'm a good
But that's a
friend.
PNG.
I'm one of the best friends you could have.
It's literally, he's there.
Also, they don't even sound that distressed. They're just like, hey, you know, if you're in the neighborhood and you want to free me, please.
If anyone's seen the Tim Robinson movie, this like kind of happens. Like a little different.
Wait. Fluffy, because Fluffy, you're the one who did the tag in Love and Pony Step. Can you do the bones are their money tag for everyone?
oh wow, I'm just a one-trick pony now, huh? I'm your little wind up monkey doll. I'm gonna clap my hands.
Yes, now do it.
Go, yay. Okay. The bones are their money. Yay.
That's so nice. That's so cinematic. That's so hype. How hungry.
That's so hype. Applause.
Loud applause from dogs. The bones are their money.
I like when that happened. Thank you.
Wait, which one?
Which one?
Which one?
81. 5.
I like this.
Gwen, I have info. You know this
Yeah.
video. You love this. This video's a the
Yeah.
wonder of the world.
Yeah.
We all know this video, right?
I'll play it for everyone. This famous video.
It's really good video, right?
It is a really good video.
Lovely video, wonderful video. I posted this in I put this video in State Farm Super Pony World, right?
Uh-huh.
And someone responded, "Is that the guy from Pentatonics?" Wait, yeah, that's him and his husband.
Wait,
did you know this?
No.
I didn't either.
Wait, so they're actually gay. It's not a joke.
I mean, they definitely do kiss.
Well, yeah, but their acting exists, but like it's fine.
That's true, but like,
sorry, the indecisive Count Dooku says evil and intimidating gay people. This line is brought to you by indecisive Count Dooku.
I was like, what are you saying? I looked at chat. I was like, you're right. Holy shit.
That's like awesome, but also it's like it's like really funny.
It's really kind.
No, there's like a gentle and kindness to it.
There's like a gay because the guy's got a kiss too.
This could be a. I'm using my big fat brain right now.
Uh-huh.
You know what? What?
Look at what Bug said.
Oh my god, they're going crazy.
What?
Oh, gay
No,
as
look at
hell.
Bug-
Oh, I was just
No.
watching the video.
No, the video's very cool.
Sorry, Bug fucking replied to Fluffy sending the video with just
Gay as hell.
gay as hell.
I mean, like, yeah, not wrong.
Also, Worst Rave Ever is the best song on Love and Pony Stuff. That's the best part
It's
about
like
this album.
It's like a weird way to pronounce Live, Laugh, Love too, but all right.
There's a weird way of pronouncing Worst Rave Ever.
Ooh. Chat, what's your favorite on Love and Pony Step? Mine is the one that it goes like.
No, wait, Fluffy. My favorite one on Love and Pony Step is one that sounds like this.
Yeah. Yeah, I like the one that does this.
Maybach music.
Hey, Gwen.
Yeah. Well, Count Dooku is indecisive about the album. Doesn't know which song. I have beef with a baby.
No, it's the.
Oh, is it the new version?
It's the baddie favorite.
I have beef with a baby. So just sponge the beef.
Like, sure.
No. Thank you, baddie.
I like the part that goes dee 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 dee. Also, Lodestar design is poob. I've seen some
We
people
love
asking
Lodestar.
about Lodestar because they didn't look at the booklet, but who and why? Now
Huh?
announcing Moonlight Glow.
I'm announcing Moonlight Glow.
Hold on. Let me get the... Not this one. In the lyrics booklet, there's like full art of Lodestar. Here.
Lodestar, yay.
There's Lodestar.
He's so awesome.
Linfall Brown's Pony Sona.
True.
Who and why?
Hi, Jen. Hi, fucker.
Hello.
Hi, Jen. Hi, fucker. Okay, not either of our names, but hi.
Who is that deep voice guy? That's Lodestar. Lodestar is also in the trailer as well. But the self-celebratory song towards the end was my favorite. Here's like a few of those. Was the start of Jester the real COD announcer guy? No. Okay, so I knew a lot of people were gonna ask about this because of how
Yeah.
convincing that sounds.
It sounds really good.
Actually, I have the video. Let me see if I can just play the video. Was it this one? Yeah. Here's a video I recorded of the sentence splice. Check this out.
Good job, Vid. Stand by for further orders. Good job, Vid. Tested. Did. V on standby. V on stand.
God, that's good sentence placing. Like, good shit.
Vid. Good job, Vid.
Like, once again, I will say it. People who need AI are just skill issued. They just have to get good at something.
Yeah, there you can AI whatever fictional character, say whatever dialogue you want. It will never be as funny as sentence splicing Robotnik to say "fuck Steven Universe." It's never gonna be as funny.
Yeah, it is so dog shit. I'm so glad we're better than people who use AI. Like, objectively
But, like,
speaking.
It's like true. It
took me 9
years to collect the cereal. Yum yum. Yeah.
Spicy goods? Sentence mixing will always be the best, yeah. Also, first of all, it's cleaner. Second of all, you actually do something with your life. And third of all, it's funnier.
It's funnier, yeah. Because also, with sentence mixing, you get like... I've mentioned... I think we said this before, but like... One of the great things that makes Fesh Pins so quotable is how like musical it is. Like how rhythmic and melodic the weird noises everyone makes are. And you can't get that shit with AI.
Now, I know the idea of doing something is like really scary to a guy named Tanner who lives in the Silicon Valley, but like the rest of us do actually like to do stuff.
Shout out like shout out the people named Tanner that are like not sucks. I'm sure y'all are cool. It's like really unfortunate.
You have to share your name with the stereotype character. The latest update, FL introduced like chat GPT within FL Studio. What do you think about that? I think that's stupid. It's like just get a manual and like search for words. It's not hard.
Yeah. Side note, I love how like inapplicable the YouTube emotes are to almost every situation a person can have.
That's the thing, is like the one thing that I would prefer Twitch over is that their emote system is actually like good. But that would involve having to use Twitch.
Right, yeah. Nightmare.
Which is the sucks. Bean, what the hell is that?
Like I don't like. Would you not? Go ahead. I think I'm falling in love with this thing.
I think I'm falling in love with this thing.
These are literally like everyday emotions that everyone does.
How do I start learning to make music? I want to make funny shit too. Get us some sample packs, get a DAW, and then rip off shit that you like by ear if you can, and then start to learn the different parts of making music one by one.
It's honestly kind of how learning any art creation goes. I feel like you just kind of get the tools based off of what you know and what you like.
Start with like your favorite aspect of it too. Like if drums are your favorite thing, get some drum samples and learn how to sequence them. If like arranging a song is the part that excites you, just get a bunch of loops and figure out how to create a song structure that way. Like, don't worry about being good at everything yet. Just like start working on the part that you think is the most interesting. Or if you like doing the vocals or the writing or the singing part, then just like get an instrumental beat and start singing over it and shit, right? And if you want to make your own music, then you know that can come secondary, but start doing the part you're interested in first. You have to get that gateway drug.
If you want to do like sample splicing, if you want to like, if you're really interested in like samples and like what mixes well with what, I recommend doing mashups. because it's a very easy,
Oh, yeah.
fun way to just like get accustomed to simple little tricks in audio software, and you're just like, okay, this works with that, and that can be useful for making stuff.
And here's the other thing. This is general advice for everybody. I am like, you do not need to clear samples of my music. If you want to sample my music, then you just can. And so, like, if you want to practice making music out of samples, you don't even want to get a sample pack, just take a bunch of my songs, cut out parts that you think are interesting, and start, you know, arranging them in ways that are valuable to you. And that's, like, fine.
I love mashups. We love mashups here. I'm massive mashup fan. I was listening to mashup music way before I was listening to like quote unquote real music. That's not like, you know what I mean, like non-mashup music. Because my frame of reference when I started listening to music was only stuff that I already knew, a lot of which was just like video game soundtracks. So I would just search like Pokemon song mashup or whatever, and from that I would be like, okay, I know the Pokemon song and I don't know what song it's combined with, but then I would like find that.
I personally would recommend getting Ableton rather than Audacity. If you can buy it, go and buy it. If you can't buy it, well, you know, get it the other way. Because if you end up really liking making music, then you can buy that shit whenever you want to. You know, it's not hurting anybody.
I'm gonna try to find a beat that. Okay, not hype. I actually have an idea for a dual-headed Hydronoid mashup. I won't say it because I want you to like come to your own conclusion, but like go for it. Like you cook up some shit.
Personally, Reaper is a better DAW for sound design. You can make music in it, but it's much better for engineering, like mixing, mastering, sound design, and stuff where you're working with like audio down to the sample sizes. Reaper is great for that. I think Ableton is the most well-rounded. It doesn't exactly exceed very highly in a lot of places, but it has so many features that are, you know, perfectly viable that you'll feel like you're not really missing much. Biggest struggle with making music is the technical aspect. Like I have an idea in my head, I just don't know how to get it down. Genuinely, this might sound silly, but one of the best skills you can do is learning words. And what that means is, like, if you don't even know what the words are to describe the thing you want to do, then you have to start learning the words first. Because you can't ask questions without knowing the words. That was one of the biggest things for me, is learning terminology for everything music. Once you know how to ask questions, those lead you to new words that you didn't know exist that represent aspects that you didn't know exist yet. You know, vocabulary is one of the most important things to excelling in any sort of technical skill.
Mm-hmm.
I remember there was a time period where, because I haven't really... Anything I know about music theory always has come by accident and, like, incidental learning. There were things like... where Silver and I used to have our own fake, like, music theory, where we'd come up with an idea musically and we'd give it a name, and like 9 times out of 10 we would discover that the thing we gave a name to already existed in music theory to some capacity. We just needed to know the word for it.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of the times that stuff is actually very, very intrinsic in a way you don't fully realize until you have the words to describe.
I also do think that's a good thing to do, like a good practice for people that don't know the terminology yet. Like until you learn it, and like just so it's easier for you to remember. If there's like, oh, this technique is like interesting. I don't know what to call it though. Just make up a term for it you can remember, and then you can find out what it's actually called.
And also, I was in a Snapcube thread actually doing my piano bit. Of showing people how I learned how to play piano. And because I'm completely self-taught, never had any lessons. And I'd say I'm like relatively proficient in being able to write and play stuff. If you want to learn how to at least start playing piano, the way that I always explain it to people is by doing this. You pick one note. Well, actually, let's do this one. And then you go 7 semitones up, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Play them both at the same time, and that's a fifth that you're playing. And if you transpose that anywhere else, you can play whole progressions with just a fifth. It's technically not a chord, but I'm going to call it a chord anyway. A fifth chord. You can play a lot with just that. And so learning how to just do that, pick a note, 7 semitones up, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You know, learn how to play. I think it's technically called a fifth diatonic, but chord is just easier to say. A chord is technically 3 notes, but so we want to take it and make it a chord. Add any note in between these two. You don't even need to know what these are called. And then you can move this middle note to something else. And you can feel that how moving that middle note in between these two parts of the fifth, you can feel how different each chord feels. Music is really just a lot of math, because this is all just mathematically how everything works. And you can kind of rely on the mathematics of it to do stuff. And then once you get used to like playing a chord with one hoof, right? Now, let's say you've chosen this chord. Take this note, the bottommost note, or any of the note in the chords, or any of the notes in the chord. But in this case, I'm going to pick the lowest note. Take my left hoof, bring it down an octave to the same note here. And now you're playing a bass note for this chord. Now you can also move it here, based on the notes that are playing here. You can even play it lower, but you're not going to be able to see this, but I'm doing the same thing as I was doing here, just in a lower octave. And all I'm doing is picking one of the notes in here, playing it lower down here, you know? And basically then start practicing moving, transposing those chords up and down the keyboard. And generally, you'll be able to feel out what feels right to you and what doesn't feel right to you, because, like, it is still math, and the math does stuff to your ears. You can usually hear this stuff. Practice doing stuff like that, and then you're sort of playing music. You could then experiment this root note here, this chord here. You don't have to just play the static, you can just do this. Play around with, you know, different rhythms with that one chord. Now, the chords I like to play are very fat. This is one of my favorite chords. Which sounds like this individually. Huge fan of this chord. I don't know what it's called, but play different variants of it. What's funny is you can see there a lot of these notes are like close together, like these ones. This doesn't necessarily sound that exciting like this, but suddenly when I add these notes here, well, now all of a sudden these notes don't sound so dissonant anymore, do they? And the reason why is because your ear isn't paying too much attention to the relationship between these two. Instead, your ear is hearing, oh, these two in this chord are related to each other in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 semitones apart. That's a fifth. So your brain is no longer associating these two notes, but these two notes. Then how about this one right here? Well, that one is going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to this one over here. You'll notice in this chord, I'm playing this and I'm playing this at the same time. And that's how the dissonance gets masked, because those notes have different relationships to other notes in the chord. And it's not such a complicated idea. It's just, you know, different notes spaced at different intervals sound better or worse to us, quote unquote.
When you like, I think more people should explain music like you.
Well, I this is like the least technical way of explaining it, because this is like less technical jargon and more explaining it like how we like to look at things. So,
but like I don't I feel like a lot of stuff that I've seen of like people that's trying to be like, how do you do this? So like people that are like literally just starting, don't know anything. They're like babies, and people are throwing terms at them that they don't fully grasp. You're just like, do this, go 7 up, play that, then pick one in the middle. That's a thing. That makes sense to me. If you explain that in the technical way that you probably is like the correct terminology, I probably wouldn't have visualized that in my head.
Well, that's like how I learned it, and I'm not extremely technical at a forefront. I understand these things on a technical level, but I don't use that in my day-to-day. I'm usually thinking about these things in like human organic terms.
Yeah.
It's not soda, it's iced tea.
Oh, also, Lemon Drop mentioned the 328 Saturn animation on the left. That's a Dex original.
That's a Dex original, yeah. It's of the cats
really
fighting.
Kind. It's really like friendly.
If you're confused at the stuff beyond like +7, which is a 5th diatonic or whatever it's called, that's like fine, because genuinely what I was just showing is stuff that I took years to understand. The best thing you can do right now is just pick a note 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 up, and just learn how to play fifths. And you know what? If you ignore the black keys too, that helps a lot with learning these. Because once you start mixing in the black keys with fifths, it can get a little bit awkward because you're playing a white and a black key, and that might not make a ton of sense at first. So just stick to the C major scale. And start like just arbitrarily choosing ones and then play them in sequence. Like, oh, this one. And you can just start doing stuff like that, and you're already playing something.
Yeah, but
that is the fun thing about it all. And I always love explaining this actually. Let's pull up Vinyl. Why not? Let's pull up Vinyl, and then let's pull up an oscilloscope. Shaper box. I like your shaper box oscilloscope. Music is physics. Physics is music. Now here's my favorite thing about that. Let's change this to... Okay. I'm going to change this to a sine wave, which, as we know, is the most pure sound possible. It is just a single tone with nothing else obscuring it. Can we change this to maybe... Let's do that. Yes, and this is indeed the famous sound. So here's a sine wave playing completely by itself. What I'm going to do is add a second sine wave on top of it. And when I do that, well, you don't really hear a difference. Because they're both playing the exact same time. Their phases are completely locked. Let's actually make sure that's true. There we go. So the only difference is between having one sine wave on and two is it's just louder because they're constructing their waveforms together. But watch what happens when we start to take one of the sine waves and make its pitch slightly higher. And back down. How about lower? And back up. So you notice that when these two sine waves are slightly out of tune with each other, you hear like a fluttering, or what is in physics called a beating sound. Sounds like, you know, the waveforms are beating against each other. And the reason why is because once their phases are out of alignment with each other, parts of the sine wave make the other sine wave louder, and other parts of that sine wave make the other sine wave quieter or cancel out entirely. So instead of it just being a loudness difference, you get them sort of interchanging between if it's canceling or making stronger. And so, again, knowing that fact, as I change the pitch, right. However, if I change the second sine wave to be, what was that number again? Does anyone remember? How many notes up from the first note on the keyboard to get a fifth?
Chat, come on, you got it.
Chat, this is your quiz. 7. We love 7, yes. So
I love Dora.
So instead of slowly changing the second sine wave's pitch, let's change the second sine wave's pitch to go 7 notes up. And that's 7 notes up. You'll notice this waveform compared to if I just did 1 note up. That's 7 notes up. There's a lot less distortion. It's fluttering and beating a lot less, again, compared to 1 note up. And then if we go up to 12, now there's no beating at all. Instead, you're just getting a copy of that sine wave 1 whole octave up. A perfect 12-note interval above. 7, 1, 0. The reason why certain chords sound nice to us and other chords don't sound nice to us is because of the note relationships that end up minimizing or increasing the beating in the waveform. So if we go back to my camera and we have this, and then I play this, that's the 1 note up we were talking about, and you can hear it beating like this. Whereas 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, that feels a lot more perfect. And if we look at the waveform, we can see that that is reflected compared to 1 interval where it's beating so much more. The way we perceive dissonance when we're playing on instruments often is going to be reflected in how this oscilloscope is showing pitch, phase, and relationships like that. And so that's like pretty neat. That's pretty nifty, I would say. And it's just physics. Which is why, again, when we have these 2 notes, it doesn't sound that great. But then suddenly, when we add more, it works because we're giving it more perfect intervals for it to work with. Now, obviously, you don't have to retain everything, but what I am trying to say is that this stuff is pretty science, but you don't treat it like science. First, you understand it on its technical level, understand what makes the stuff beat, so to speak, and then once you understand the physics part of it, then you can sort of let intuition take control, and you can allow yourself to feel what these things are doing. And you can do it backwards too if you don't want to know about the technical stuff. I mean, you could start by feel and then use the technical stuff to understand why you feel things the way you do. You know.
Raises hand. Teacher?
Yes?
Moonlight Glow keeps kicking my chair.
I know. I've hired this Moonlight Glow to kick your chair.
Oh.
It's like fine.
Okay.
Moonlight said, Mew-ha-ha-ha.
Mew-ha-ha-ha.
My other there's also another thing that I like to show. Eventually I want to make videos showing all the stuff in a very structured way.
Kicks your chair at a frequency of 440 hertz.
But I'm pretty sure the average person in chat will be able to understand this concept. If I have this note playing and I have an equalizer which changes the frequency, you know, relationships of a sound, I'm sure everyone can understand that right now I'm boosting or cutting the high-end frequencies of the sound. Right. That should be pretty understandable. And if I go down here, it's the same thing but with the low end. And over here it's the mids. But what's fascinating is, if you look at, this is a saw wave we're hearing right now, you can see all these harmonics and such. If I change this to a sine wave, it's just a single tone. So if I go over here and I start adjusting this, well, it's not going to do anything because it's just a sine wave is just a pure tone. Over here, same thing. You're not going to hear any difference. Maybe a volume difference because the curve is still extending over here. But for our purposes, a sine wave is just one perfect tone. And we can confirm this by going here and just cutting that, and it basically goes away. I'm not cutting anything else, just that. But here's the kicker. And this is one of my all-time favorite things to demonstrate because this is like an auditory hallucination to a degree. If I change this to a sine wave here, and we go over here, I want you to listen very closely. What I'm about to do is going to make it sound like I'm adding brand new notes on top of the sine wave. Now, if I let go of this note and I press again, you no longer hear the extra notes I was adding. All you hear is a single note.
What?
Let me do this again.
It's a hot cross button.
Once again, I'm going to do something that makes it sound like I'm adding extra notes to this single sine wave. Sounds like a chord, right? All those individual notes. And then when I let go and press again, you no longer perceive those extra notes anymore. Why is that? So, well, let me take those away. And let's open our frequency readout again. We can confirm right now that this is a sine wave right now. Okay. Now let's start adding those quote-unquote notes that I was just doing. Oh, we're seeing those pop up there, aren't we? Let go. Play again. So how do we explain this, right? This is probably really confusing. And so I'll try my best to explain this as simply as possible. what we're doing right now is we are in fact adding extra notes to this single sound. So you can confirm that, except we don't perceive it that way. Why? Well, the reason is because all of these quote-unquote extra notes we're adding are called harmonics, or partials, but we'll use harmonics in this case. And harmonics have an absolute perfect mathematical relationship to what's called our fundamental frequency. So in this case, our fundamental frequency can change around because we're playing different notes. But let's say for the sake of example, we're going to use A1, or what is known as 440 hertz, the perfect 440. So this is like the most neutral. I think in a lot of audio examples, people use A440 as the example note because it's like right smack dab in the middle of the keyboard, and it's the perfect number of 440 hertz. So let's say for the sake of argument, we're going to use 440 hertz A1 as our note here. When we're adding harmonics, these all have a perfect mathematical relationship to A440. And because of that perfect relationship, they're going to just have that relationship. What am I looking for in this explanation? They're going to be like perfectly aligned in phase and everything, so there's not going to be any crazy distortion or phase fuckery. Now, what happens is, the way I'm arranging this is all of these harmonics are quieter than A440, or our fundamental frequency. What we're adding in harmonics are frequencies, but because they're quieter than the main frequency, they don't overpower it. And so once we let go of that note and start playing again, what we're perceiving is the fundamental frequency plus the harmonics as tone, timbre, and like sound quality. What sets a violin apart from a piano are these harmonics. That's basically it. If a sound is vibrating at a consistent rate, we perceive that as a note. If it's not vibrating at a persistent rate, then... Hold on. How do we end it again? If it's not vibrating at a persistent rate, then what we get is... Let's change this to sample and hold and do this. And actually, let's set this to over here. Now, if this is not vibrating at a consistent rate, this is just noise. And we don't really perceive any note from it. But if it's vibrating at a consistent rate, then we perceive a note from it. So, assuming that this is vibrating at a consistent rate, then any further harmonics we don't perceive as brand new notes. Instead, because of their perfect mathematical relationship and being quieter than our fundamental frequency, we just perceive that as the quality and tone of the sound. You can see here, if we choose a saw wave, for example, and we go look at the harmonic readout, we can take all those harmonics away. And just be left with a sine wave. And if we want to bring the saw back, it's kind of like a saw.
Kind of like a saw.
So, now the cool thing is, remember that demonstration I was just showing where, if I'm using this frequency readout to try and increase or decrease the frequencies here, it doesn't work on a sine wave. Why? Because it's a pure tone. But if we change this to a saw wave, well, suddenly that's working now. And that's because what an EQ does, even the EQ on your Spotify or Apple Music to increase the bass or increase the high end of it, what you're doing is literally changing the volume of these harmonics across the spectrum of your sound system. You're literally manipulating the sensitivity to these harmonics. And that is to suggest that even if I'm playing one single note on the keyboard with a saw wave, that theoretically, if we take this bell curve and we narrow this to the absolute most narrow it can be, we can literally increase single harmonics so that they're louder than the fundamental frequency. So now when I press this note, you're not actually hearing the normal fundamental frequency anymore, but this third harmonic. More. And we can even take away the fundamental frequency by doing this. So that should explain to you why in FabFilter, despite the fact that this is a, an EQ, why there's a piano down here. Because if you're mixing music, you can actually consider what the key of your song is and start removing frequencies that don't apply to your song key. You don't always want to do this because, music isn't all about having absolute perfect note relationships or anything, but it is something to consider, right? That you can do that. And that when you're doing mixing with an equalizer, that you're technically just manipulating the harmonics of a sound. I think that's really nifty. I think that's really cool. I think a lot of people don't tend to realize that that's what an equalizer actually does. This has been very helpful because sometimes I will have a sound that I've made or a sound that I have, and there's just a really annoying frequency that I can hear with my ears, and I know how to take it out because it's just like, I listen for it and I just notch it out this way. And this is a direct relationship between pitch and phase relationships and, an equalizer. This is like, I find this to be really cool. I find this really cool. And that is all, in service to the fact that we perceive chords. Hello. Piano. Oh wait, it's not doing this thing. There we go. This still plays into the idea of why certain note combinations sound dissonant to us. Because of all of these pitch and harmonic relationships, interworking together. Sometimes, you can get normal chords that sound great on a piano that all of a sudden don't sound great on another instrument. And that's because the harmonics of that instrument might be so complex that even a normal thing like this doesn't sound great on it. And this is also why in orchestral, classical, symphonic composition, why they also don't allow certain instruments to play at the same time. And why different instruments and instrument sections have their own allotted, times to play, what space they need to play in. And sometimes if they're playing at the same time as another instrument that might conflict with it timbrally, they have to play certain notes so that they don't conflict very intensely. I think a lot of people don't realize that about orchestral composition. That's actually something I learned from Lavender Harmony 8 years ago. She was teaching me a lot of this orchestral composition stuff for when I was learning how to do Mystic Acoustics. So that was a big lesson I learned. Again, for everyone just starting out, you do not have to retain all this at all. But I am saying that this stuff can be scienced, and it is science, it is physics, which is something that is empirically and objectively based. But that doesn't mean you make music objectively or make music empirically. What I am saying is that having systems that operate irregardless of everything can help you, make decisions. And it's if you don't know what to do, you can always fall back on the science. You can always consider the way things work technically to allow yourself to not feel like you're swimming in open water artistically all the time. But math is good. Math is great. Oh, we're still on this. I forgot we're still on this.
Oh. Oh.
Can you do comb filter and the comb filter and noise? Yeah, sure. Why not? Why not a good old-fashioned comb filter? I don't exactly know what you want me to do with it, but I'll do it. Turn on the noise. And just get a comb filter. Let's use the, just use this one.
I don't really know what's happening. Alright. You think you're so funny. You think you're the big joke. It's kind of funny.
No, it's fine. Watch. Watch and learn.
Where am I? It's doing things. It's like just yelling at me. It's yelling at me. It's yelling at me. It's yelling at me. Help! Help me! Ooh! That's noises. Cat, all of this is to say, make music that other people want you to make, and don't make what you actually want to make. That's the takeaway.
Fluffy. Don't be mean. Oh, let's do my favorite. We want Prisma. Here we go. better rate. Hold on.
Holy shit. RuneScape.
Let me combine these with other things. Hold on, I can do this. I think there's even like a pirate preset in Nexus. Hold on. Can we get horns too? Okay, I'm playing all three of these instruments at once. Let's go.
Relax.
What are you doing on this boat? Okay, anyway, I did the noise comb filter thing. I hope this satisfies. Just FYI again, that sound in the back here was just, this is the source sound.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Moonlight Glow, can you stop kicking my fucking chair?
I've literally hired her to do it. Relax.
But like, I've literally tried to learn.
Moonlight said, it's funny.
Anyway, you can see how much I can do with just comb filter and noise. You have to imagine how many sounds in my music are just made of insane things that you should be afraid of.
I'm so scared.
Wait, what was the... Hold on. What was that one instrument? I had
You know
this
character, right?
I had... It was...
It's like a big shrimp.
Modern sussing.
What?
I don't know, that's what it's called.
Relax.
Okay, this one's titled Excellent Waveform. And I have to know, I made this sound in Serum 1. And it's just called Excellent Waveform, so I know it's gonna be something.
Excellent.
So what is this actual waveform? Well, I think I know what it is. Hold on. It's one of these. It's not these. Where is it? It's like... Man, I cannot find it. I'm gonna have to do my best to explain. I think this synth is made out of this image, where it's like a fish, and it has a speech bubble. It just says, "I'm so happy." Is the source waveform for this. That's the fish there, and that's the wave. That's the thing that just says, "I'm so happy." And that's what this synth is made of. And we can scroll through the fish like this. I should probably fix DC. Process. Remove DC offset. log in. Okay, I don't care. I gotta do this math. I got.
You know me from within. You know me from within. A sacred dragon. I waited so long for your healing
residents of a town called Bel Air. Yo, home's Bel Air! In West Philadelphia, born and raised on the playground is where I spend most of my days. Chilling out, maxing, relaxing, all cool and all shooting some b-ball outside of school. When a couple of guys who were up to no good started making trouble in my neighborhood. I got in one little fight and my mom got scared and said, "You're moving with your auntie and uncle in Bel Air." I begged and pleaded with her day after day, but she packed my suitcase and sent me on my way. She gave me a kiss and then she gave me my ticket. I put my Walkman on and said I might as well kick it. Gave me a kiss and then she gave me my ticket. I put my Walkman on and said I might as well kick it. Gave me a kiss and then she gave me my ticket. I put my Walkman on and said I might as well kick it. Gave me a kiss and then she gave me my ticket. I put my Walkman on and said I might as well kick it. Gave me a kiss and then she gave me my ticket. I put my Walkman on and said I might as well kick it. Gave me a kiss and then she gave me my ticket. I put my Walkman on and said I might as well kick it. Gave me a kiss and then she gave me my ticket. I put my Walkman on and said I might as well kick it. Gave me a kiss and then she gave me my ticket. I put my Walkman on and said I might as well kick it. Gave me a kiss and then she gave me my ticket. I put my Walkman on and said I might as well kick it. Gave me a kiss and then she gave me my ticket. I put my Walkman on and said I might as well kick it. Gave me a kiss and then she gave me my ticket. I put my Walkman on and said I might as well kick it. Gave me a kiss and then she gave me my ticket. I put my Walkman on and said I might as well kick it. Gave me a kiss and then she gave me my ticket. I put my Walkman on and said I might as well kick it. Gave me a kiss and then she gave me my ticket. I put my Walkman on and said I might as well kick it. Gave me a kiss and then she gave me my ticket. I put my Walkman on and said I might as well kick it. Gave me a kiss and then she gave me my ticket. I put my Walkman on and said I might as well kick it. Gave me a kiss and then she gave me my ticket. I put my Walkman on and said I might as well kick it. Gave me a kiss and then she gave me my ticket. I put my Walkman on and said I might as well kick it. Gave me a kiss and then she gave me my ticket. I put my Walkman on and said I might as well kick it. Gave me a kiss and then she gave me my ticket. I put my Walkman on and said I might as well kick it. Gave me a kiss and then she gave me my ticket. I put my Walkman on and said I might as well kick it. Gave me a kiss and then she gave me my ticket. I put my Walkman on and said I might as well kick it. Gave me a kiss and then she gave me my ticket. I put my Walkman on and said I might. Gave me a kiss and then she gave me my ticket. I put my Walkman on and said I might as well kick it. Gave me a kiss and then she gave me my ticket. I put my Walkman on and said I might as well kick it. Gave me a kiss and then she gave me my ticket. I put my Walkman on and said I might as well kick it. Gave me a kiss and then she gave me my ticket. I put my Walkman on and said I might as well kick it. Gave me a kiss and then she gave me my ticket. I put my Walkman on and said I might as well kick it. Gave me a kiss and then she gave me my ticket. I put my Walkman on and said I might as well kick it. Gave me a kiss and then she gave me my ticket. I put my Walkman on and said I might as well kick it. Might as well kick it. Gave me a kiss and then she gave me my ticket. I put my Walkman on and said I might as well kick it. Gave me a kiss and then she gave me my ticket. I put my Walkman on.
was really fucking weird. No, Spice, get out.
There's like an Uffy type component to it all.
Eric the Bike Man! He peddles
Okay.
good bikes!
It's true, I do.
Every store, a bicycle nirvana! Especially during Bike Mania! Frenzied sale prices on primo bicycle beauties and phenomenal bike gear will make this
Okay.
your best
Okay.
season in the saddle. All because of
Wait.
Okay.
Wait, no, I have an idea.
What? God, was there like a plan for this stream?
I was gonna play Resident Evil, that's not happening anymore.
Awesome. Also, did you save whatever the fuck you just made?
It's gone.
It actually makes me sad. Alright. It's like fine.
It's like fine.
Why do you like hurt me?
It's literally like fine.
Why do you like causing your friend pain?
Where's Eric the Bike Man? Oh, there he is.
Relax it, Gumpy Gump.
Oh my goodness, just...
Right?
Mm-hmm.
It's like the Uffy of it all. Oh. Orchestra posted like a disease.
It's fine.
It's like not supposed to look like that.
It's true, I do.
U3 Productions presents a Lucario Pictures original movie.
Hardcore search and destroy.
Best shit really makes you wince. And it's not that serious. It's not that serious. And the best shit really makes you wince.
Hello? Hello? Where am I?
You're fine.
Where am I? Am I?
Bike Man! He peddles good bikes!
It's true, I do.
Every store, a bicycle friend will make you fall.
Shit really makes you wince.
And
Wince.
He peddles good bikes. It's true. He peddles good bikes.
It's true, I do. It's true, I do.
He peddles good bikes.
It's true, I do. It's true, I do.
And the best race by that flank. And it's not that serious. It's not that serious. And the best shit really makes you wince.
He peddles good bikes.
It's true, I do.
He peddles good bikes.
It's true, I do.
Eric, every store, especially Mania. Frenzied sale here will make this your best season in the saddle. All because of and Bike Mania. Raging now at
It's true, I do.
Bike Mania. Special freestyle bicycle, a bicycle Nirvana.
It's true, I do.
Bike Mania. A bicycle Nirvana. Bike Mania. Bike Mania. A bicycle Nirvana.
Rest in peace.
Wait.
Rest in peace, musicians of Ponyville.
He
Rest in peace. Peace. Rest in peace.
Makes you wince. Serious. It's not that serious. And the best shit really
Okay, to fill out the extra space here, let's just like take these and get like a delay here.
serious.
bicycle Nirvana. A bicycle Nirvana. Bike Mania. A bicycle Nirvana.
Rest in peace.
Nirvana.
Rest in peace.
And the best shit really makes you wince.
He peddles good bikes.
It's true, I do.
He peddles good bikes.
It's true, I do.
Bike Mania. A bicycle Nirvana. Bike Mania. A bicycle Nirvana.
Rest in peace.
Serious. And the best.
There we go, that's the worst bike ever. For your piece. Because I forgot to sample it in the album. It's really nice. It's like green rarity. Fluffy!
Happy birthday, Fluffy. 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 Happy birthday, Fluffy.
Happy birthday, Fluffy. Happy birthday, Fluffy. Happy birthday, Fluffy. Which is like kind. There's like a kindness element to it. I forgot about this.
And if you hear me sound like gone bend your back, gone bend your knees, baby shake it to the max. With the DJ please turn up the bass to the max. Please just rewind, let me shake it to the max.
I like horse edit. Horse edit's good. I have not heard the new Shreeling album, I'm scared. Wait, Bean, what is this? What did you send in here? Bean, what is this? No, that's Lucaria. What are you sending to me? It's like fine. There's like a fineness factor. What video? What video, Bean? You're making one. Then how would I have seen it? Yeah, but like, you're making one, but I can't see it because it's not done yet. Wait, your Moonlight Glow? Oh yeah, it's fine. You can, yeah, I found out. You can send the unendinished edition. You can send it. Go and send it. Go on. Oh, okay, I'll start counting. Chat, count with me to 23 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Seconds is over. Moonlight Glow. Okay, give me... Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Bean, your second... Okay. Alright, what is it?
We're being dominated. Go on the aggression.
Up in the pony, bring out the juicer. Up in the pony, bring out the juicer. Up in the pony, bring out the juicer. Dummy, so this is the way.
Yeah, you don't see the bottom till you hit it. Thinks you're tired.
Sorry. Why this? Why this, Bean?
You don't see the bottom till you hit it. Thinks you're tired, shit ain't fitted. Broken bitch, broken heart. On my code.
No, that's Diego of the F variety.
Bitch, broken heart. On my code, it's been a minute. Nothing, I'm not Betty. Attacking surges, hold me steady. Hop in the pony, sacrifice. Are you ready? Double-headed hydronoid. Double face, paranoid. Push you down and flip a...
No. Were you there for this image, Bean? Were you there for this image, or did you just like scroll in chat and see it? I don't remember. Okay. You were there. Okay.
Paranoid, but sit down and flip a coin. I'm your master, I'm your toy. Never lies, look like a vice, taking the sides, yeah. Double kill, side. Merciless on that ride.
Up in the bony, bring out the juicer. Up in the bony, bring out the juicer. Up in the bony, bring out the juicer. Dummies, oh, this is the way.
Versace, there's plenty.
Bring it back. Bring it back. Bro, is that it?
This is the way.
Versace, there's plenty that watch me when I'm going sloppy. E4, E5, down up my alley. I'm taking the Talis and Paris Sally. Versace, but this head on me like I'll be your mom. Turning the stone into bug in the kid. I'll be gunning you down and I don't give a shit. Put a bitch in bed.
Bean. I like where it ends.
I don't give a shit. Put a bitch in bed.
Bean, was this why you were asking how I choose the colors for the top 5 videos? Oh my god. I forgot to answer that, I'm sorry. Also, the answer is it's arbitrary. I don't really care. As long as it looks similar to this color. Where's my fucking... I have a sinus infection image? You're just like putting every image and every GIF I've ever sent in this fucking video. It's literally what I do. I make videos of every GIF and image I send in the server. Oh, okay. Look up top 5 videos. Oh. Wait, I run Reddit. I like Spike singing about the merciless metal. It's like really sweet. YouTube in 90 minutes. It's really kind. This is the way, Vylet. Yeah. Can I get the,
I have beef with a baby. So just punch the baby.
It's like really sweet.
Let's go, fun.
That's the worst rave ever won.
Let's go, fun.
I still don't understand why this is in the same... why this is in the chest folder.
This way, giving him the free candy and then walking your kid out, letting the fatty queen check you out. Feed the fatty queen free candy.
It's like really sweet. It's like really kind. Where is Fluffy? Where's my emotional support Fluffy? Getting so mad right now. Sister. Also, fun fact, Comic Catcher changed, like, styles, like, a million times. I forgot about how many times it changed as a song until today when I was going through some stuff. The original Comic Catcher demmer was this?
Everything comes back to you, wasn't it obvious? Hook inside my mouth for you, what was the point of it? Now I see you in the tears, maybe we're just the same. Now I see me in a feast, breakfast, toast and flare.
How could I be so stupid? Wasn't it obvious? Casting a line too far. What was the point of it? Now
then it became this one.
If you have parts objective.
Then it became
If
this.
you've had enough that I repay. If you
That was
had
this.
that I had actually like that I rejected, and like bringing them back in and being like, no, like you're okay.
Everything comes back to you. Wasn't it obvious? Hook inside my mouth for you. What was the point of it? Now I see you in a tease. Maybe they're just the same. Now I see me in a feast. Breakfast, toast, and flame.
That's why I had this part. And then
If you that I rejected.
that's when I did this part.
And like bringing them back in and being like, no, like you're okay.
They say the war is over. My war ends with you.
Originally we jumped right into this part.
Because out of all our vast array of nightmares, this is the one we choose for ourselves. We go forward.
Mouth for you. What was the point of it? Oh, maybe we're just the same. Breakfast, toast, and flame.
I was like so indecisive with the song. And then demo 6 was when I added this part in the middle after that.
The war is over. My war ends with you.
In the nest we had laid.
Which then transitions into that part. I thought that really helped establish that better instead of just jumping right into it. And then the very final version is like, you know,
Figure it out.
has this part. And obviously what that is technically this. And the reason for that is because, like, obviously with Love and Pony Step, one of the main things is contrast. Love and Pony Step, its entire like deal is reminding you of how far we've come in this story. By the point of Comma Catcher, you're probably going to be like emotionally like drenched in whatever this like shit is with Vid, and then here in Creature City is like, oh yeah, I remember when we were having fun like a year ago in Girls Who Are Wizards. I remember that. And realizing that like this is not fun. Whatever's happening to Vid right now is just not fun at all. And just feeling that contrast is like really like upsetting, or at least that's the intention. And the other thing is, when you hear, for example, when you hear the videos on the floor reprise in Love and Pony Step, that part's supposed to make you remember, oh yeah, I remember that this is all connected to that fucking stupid video series on YouTube. Be like, this is the same thing. This is the part of the same thing. That's like my favorite thing. It's just reminding you of where we are in the story. I do this a lot, technically. With like in Monarch of Monsters, the reason why every tag happens in Revenge Fantasy is to remind you that it's like all of these things are different parts of like the same idea, same person, same life, and that it's like not separable. Who and why? That it, Dex bro. Hello.
Dex said, "Hi everybody."
I always laugh at the skull chatter noise because of that video. Yeah, it's funny. The demos are usually on Patreon. Yeah. Now the thing is because Monarch of Monsters made me play Kindred. Fun fact: Kindred is the fastest I ever got a Mastery 5 on with a champion. Or was it Mastery 7? It was one of the two. That is not as like a big deal anymore because now they like removed the level cap for champions in League of Legends. But I got the max level for Kindred in 5 days, I think, when they came out. So I really liked Kindred. And again with Monarch, I was like, there was a part of me that was like really anxious about having too close a tie to Kindred the character, and I was like, I was kind of stressed out about it for a bit because it was like the ideas I was having started to line up with Kindred. The album wasn't originally inspired by Kindred. It was originally inspired by the dream I had. But the dream I had obviously is based on things that exist in my brain, and Kindred's in my brain. So it's like, whatever. At one point, I just decided to lean fully into it instead, and I was like, I think it's actually a cool idea to fully embrace the comparison and the whole deal with Kindred in Monarch of Monsters. Monarch is obviously its own thing, but I think the comparison is cool because I like Kindred. With Love and Pony Step, obviously this album is like so chaotic and smothered in tags and shit that I feel like Promise Complex is going to feel weird, really weird by how much of that stuff is absent. Things can obviously change, and it might depend on how, like, I write everything, but as it stands right now, I don't really plan on tags being a very big part of, like, Promise Complex, which, I mean, it's kind of like Monarch of Monsters, except Monarch still has some tags in there. The wolf one, for example. And Fish Whisperer doesn't really have a tag either. It uses the Sing a Song About Life one occasionally, but yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see. Are there any refs for any of the others? So here's the thing, is a lot of, like, I'm redoing a lot of my refs right now, so they're not very accurate, but as a bare bones thing, if you go to my website and you go to the plus button and click on characters, there's these. I need to like adjust these quite a bit more. I'm getting new art for all the characters and stuff. I'm gonna try and have every character on this page at some point, but also for the time being, you can also go to Vylet.wiki and there's a whole compendium of the characters here. And they have their own gallery pages. This is good to just see all the... Oh, I forgot these were all here. Also, I just realized I can't show all that on stream. I forgot. Oopsie daisy. It's fine. YouTube doesn't give a fuck. But the wiki has like the Vylet.wiki. Vylet.wiki is a efficient and whatever way to Violet Pony or whatever. I don't remember what it is. But you can go to the wiki and there's galleries for every character, including the really interesting singular characters. Why? Oh my god. Okay. Well, you know, even Darth Vader's here, I suppose. Apparently, we have Miku here. Why? I'm still curious about how we have Miku here, but it's like fine. Jack Black is here. Lodestar is here. Kenneth is here. I did say Miku is canon, yeah. Shut up, Plugnart. Walrus. 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 You guys gotta just let the Grumman do his thing. You guys just have to let the Grumman, like, do his thing. Like, can I get the Grumman reference? Here's the Grumman reference page. Let me know what you think. Is the LPS booklet on the wiki? Is it on the wiki?
Not all of them. I was having trouble uploading the one of the booklets, so no.
Okay. Well, let me... They may be at some point.
Yeah.
That remains to be seen, but... Will it be voiced by Ryan Drummond? Who is that? Party Rock Anthem sample and Jester fucked me up, but I hate you forever. Another thing with Love and Pony Step is to take traditionally cheesy things and show you how anything can be turned into something emotional, depending on context. When you hear Party Rock, there's a high likelihood you're gonna feel emotional about it, even though it's funny. Because that's just like the entire point of like artistic contextualization. You know, when you hear that sample, it's like you feel childhood all of a sudden. A lot of memories come back in the face of like this, you know, narrative about loving yourself. And it's like suddenly this thing that's supposed to come from a song that, you know, people, you know, like to joke about a lot. You realize that, like, you know, it's contextualized in a way that can be emotionally valuable. That's a big thing with the bro step stuff of this album is it's so easy to examine bro step and EDM and bass music in a vacuum, and I wanted to show you how emotional bro step growls can feel. A big part to me is like in Angel with a Long Shot, for example, the way this song is once you know the story, especially, it's super clear how much like anxiety and rage is behind that stuff. It's not just like I see so much bro step rhythm blah 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 music where it's just like haha aliens and like scary spooky blah 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 blah, something like whatever, like not really thinking about what the song is about, just it represents some cool aesthetic. Whereas in this case, I'm like, I want to show you how this genre of music can be used for a narrative and emotional purpose, you know. I think that's even more evident with Love and Pony Step, where it's like after like walking beside a dragonfly through a digital flower field where the only bass stuff is really Live Laugh Love 2, when you hear the drops in Love and Pony Step after the chapter 4 skit, you know, after doing the journey all the way through a digital flower field, hearing the growls and the drops in Love and Pony Step is like transcendental to the point where it's like, this is not just because it sounds cool, it is a release of all the energy built up over the course of this album. And I really love that. An artist that I love who has done that a lot also is Savant, obviously. With specifically albums like Oracle, where, you know, the dance, the complextro, the basses, all of that stuff, it's not just to sound cool, it really is like a part of the story he's trying to tell. There are some missteps in Oracle, but I forgive them. With Girls Star Wizards, I obviously wasn't trying to do the same thing. It was just, this really was just a sound design extravaganza of just things that sound cool. But in Love and Pony Step, it really was all about emotional contextualization. And also Ghosty Dub as an outro, I really love too. I usually have, I mean, my outros for these albums usually tend to be very climactic. Like Rest Now Little Wolf is obviously very climactic. In the Name of Friendship feels very climactic and conclusive. Paradise Valley, you know, the closer, Brother Are You Proud of Me, feels like an emotional tie-up to everything from the album. Carousel, Creek Flow I love Creek Flow as an ending song as a lot, and leading back to Let's Fly to the Castle. But then Love and Pony Step, it kind of feels like Love and Pony Step, the title track, is the end of the album, and this is like an end credit sequence, Ghosty Dub. And I think that's like sonically what I wanted for this album a lot, because after the chaos of this album, just having something where you can just sit there and breathe, not have to like hear things bouncing across your ears left and right, it's just like kind of just straight up dubstep, and you can just breathe for a moment. I loved that part of this album, and doing that for the outro. And Ghosty Dub is like dub step, not bro step. It's like dub step. Because obviously bro step killed dubstep in the worst way, the most gruesome way possible. And so in my thought, it's like top 5 videos represents like the chaos and the sugariness of EDM, and I think Dubstep Growl represents the like the subtle, more refined aspect of electronic music, or in this case dubstep. And my thought with the narrative of this album is that most of this album is just Vid and Lulamoon, and when you get to the end, this is like truly dubstep's contribution to the album. And I have the conversation about brostep versus dubstep a lot on these streams, and also just in general. Sometime I would really like to make a video about it. And there's obviously videos talking about it, but they're for a generalized audience. I want to make a video about genres, and specifically dubstep versus brostep, for my audience, because I think everyone needs to hear that conversation a little bit differently depending on, you know, where they're coming from, type stuff. Ghosty Dub, I would say, is a similar catharsis to the others, but it's just in a different direction. And I was saying earlier that Love and Pony Step has like a carousel switch, and that is the walking beside a dragonfly. And obviously, starting with Peace Love Glalie, it's really truly starting to build towards that. But what this carousel switch for this one is like a positive one. You know, Cutie Marks, it's all about like, here's a facade, and then, oh, here's the dark underbelly of Cutie Marks. Carousel, oh, here's the facade, and then here's the dark underbelly of Carousel, right? Loner Paradise Valley, you know, here's like a couple of, you know, disconnected stories, but then here is also how they all relate to each other and how it's like bittersweet at the same time, you know? Girls Who Are Wizards, it's like, here's the facade, and then by the end, it's like, this is what this album is really about. The dark underbelly of Girls Who Are Wizards. And Love and Pony Step is the one where it's like, here's the facade, and now you're going to be inside of like a green flower field type shit. You're going to the digital flower field. It's like the opposite of the carousel switch. It's like the beautiful underbelly of Love and Pony Step. Every Violet Pony album is scary and evil. I've done this style of switch so much that I feel like it's going to be really jarring for everyone to not experience that for Promise Complex. Promise Complex is really going to be a lot more similar to Mystic Acoustics and Homeward in its format and everything. You can go the Digital Flower Field at the worst rave ever. That is a truth bomb. But yeah, we'll be deviating from that to do Promise Complex, and I'm very curious about how people receive Promise Complex. Also, glad you like Live, Laugh, Love too. Lightning Bolt is complextro music. So I can give examples of that. This is complextro. This part of Sacred Dragon is complextro. Fairy Tales is complextro. Here's an old complextro song of mine from 2016. Some of my favorite complextro music is by Savant, obviously. A good example is Splinter. This one's incredible. Is it this one? Yeah, this song ruined me forever. Does Swans do complextro? Funny you ask that. You would think the answer is no. And for the most part, the answer is no. However, does the entire album sound like this too? This is like the only song on the album that sounds like this. The rest is like... And this. And this. Also, yeah, Feed Me is also complextro. Let's do Do I do Little Cat Steps or do I do Death by Robot? I'll do Death by Robot. Just incredible, incredible song. Yeah, it's Apple Music. I need him to put this album on CD. I know it's like 13 years old, but have you ever done trap step? So no one really calls it trap step these days. Really, it's just hybrid trap for the most part. And yeah, I definitely have. Trying to think of a good example. There's different levels to it. There's like there's just like trap inspired dubstep fusion. Then there's like hybrid trap, and then there's trap infused bro step / rhythm music. There's like 3 levels of it. I've done all forms of it. So the most fundamental form of the EDM trap I did for like Hot to Trot, for example. That's the most like basic variety of it. I don't know if I would call vinyl show like hybrid trap, but it is this. I don't know what you would call this. This image is insane. I might have to go to like my singles to also show some of this other stuff. Yeah, hold on. There's Bang Out. So this is more hybrid trap proper. Pull up the There's that, and then like hybrid trap infused like bro step rhythm type stuff. I mean, well, there you can actually just go to 11 Pony Step, and that's just this. Kelp Shake is glitch hop, but there is Kelp Shake, which piece is in. I can read. What genre is Seductive Turtle? Electro House is the definition for it.
Nature birds. The seductive turtle. Please, be careful. They're everywhere. Seductive turtles. If you engage in one, please call your doctor. 9999999.
Seductive turtle.
So more electro house is stuff like this. So there's like electro house is very similar to complextro. Complextro is a development upon that where the bass arrangements are like really complex and like choppy. So Seductive Turtle falls into that, I suppose. If you go a step backwards from electro, you actually get stuff like tech house instead. And Deadmau5 does tech house on stuff like this. It's much more minimal and focused on timbre rather than anything else. You should try Electro Swing. I have.
Bye.
Sorry, I've done that. You could also there's a type of person who can consider this electro swing too. Vylet Pony Rhythm. I mean,
let me get a.
So what you want?
Creek Flow is shoegaze. Has there been a Vylet Pony uplifting trance? I just did it. There are genres I haven't done. If anyone wants to keep challenging me, just put a fucking genre name in it, we can try it. Because there's a lot of stuff in the back catalog I'm sure a lot of people haven't heard. Dylan Core. There's Dylan Core in Falling in Love with a Corporate Illustration. You guys know that, right? Right there. That's a Dylan. Dylan. It's even in the lyrics. Wait, someone changed it. Guys, stop being lame. I literally submitted these lyrics. I am the one who submitted these lyrics. You can't just change them. Where is it? Okay. Power Noise. I've done Power Noise. Where is it? Here's my power noise song. I've done garage rock. I mean, technically, the original Daybreaker is garage rock, which was this. I've done Rockabilly, because that's in Homeward. That's the single. Here's the Rockabilly. Anti-folk, no. Meringue, no. I have done funk, but I'm not playing it. I have done hardstyle, but I'm not playing it. Bluegrass, not yet, but that's something I plan on. Bossa Nova, I've literally done so much Bossa Nova for someone that you might not expect to be doing Bossa Nova. I mean, great example of the Bossa Nova is, Big Band Jazz? Didn't I do that? I swear I have. I'm trying to think. I'm a big fat brain. Yeah. Fairy Tales. Post-punk. All of Monarch is post-punk, but most notably...
Aren't you contented in attention? Oh, everyone loves you. Everyone loves you. Yet they've never seen my bangs. But you still love me.
I've actually been working on some country stuff. Minimalism, by definition, is this. Though it's the totalism variety of minimalism. Math rock, I think so. I'm trying to think. I've done demos of it with Silver, but I don't know if we've released anything of it. You could make an argument that this is math rock, but maybe not. But not quite. Not exactly.
I'm back. What did I miss?
We're talking about what genres I've done and haven't done.
You haven't.
I've done a lot of chamber pop. Like, that's a thing I do a lot. I mean. Afrobeats, I mean, there's elements of it in like things like Paradise Valley, like here.
Yeah. Look, what was the one I thought of? One that was like, what did I think of? I like thought of a good one.
Someone said two-step garage. I've done. I mean, first of all, what do you think this is? also, there was a demo
What
I
genre?
was thinking of recently.
That's the one where Paradise Valley is so good, you get it.
Here's a demo I made a while ago.
What about I remember the one I thought of. Fucking Bebop. Like Bebop Jazz.
No, I definitely have not done that. Oh yeah, New
was-
Nightmare Night counts as a two-step. That's for sure.
New Nightmare Night is so cool.
One more time. Come on. You're just a thorn in my side. It's so easy.
I've done Jungle, but I'm forgetting where I did it.
Jungle Terror is coming back in a big way.
What a Jungle Terror.
I
I might have not
wanted to
released
say
any of
that.
my Jungle demos, and I don't remember what they're called, which ones they would be. But you know I do D&B related stuff, and you can tell by stuff like this. And lounge, I mean...
Lounge?
This?
What? Oh. I feel like you've done like most styles of electronic at this point.
Winter's End 2 when? Oh, Dazzling Flash, it's you! Oh, it's you! You... You who do... You... You who does such things.
Okay.
Another
$100 to Winter's End.
Another $100.
What genre is Like Me / Jealousy? Synth pop.
What about fucking
Thank you for supporting me via Winter's End, by the way. Even though you could have bought the entire discography for less than that amount. But it's like fine.
Winter's End has like Seductive Turtles. So, yeah.
Whatever.
Ever.
Go on. What about fucking? Well, you made it, but you haven't released it publicly. When's the public Drift Funk? Sorry.
Relax.
You need to drop the fucking Berries and Cream edit. You need to drop that on an album.
Where the fuck did I put that?
That's fucking video. I like how you were like, I made this in a joke.
That's the only funk you're ever getting from me, period. Never again. Oh, you were the one who gave me the Glimmer Newt shirt? That's what that is? That was you? You're like trolling me for all the days. But Ultra Kills is, you know, very much love. New Metal? It's right.
Oh.
It's right here.
Well, that I did well.
Shut up, Daniel.
I also made this demo sometime this year.
I've not heard that. That's fire.
Yeah, I haven't heard that either.
I have not done speedcore. I don't think. No, I definitely would remember if I had done speedcore.
Have you done like just like boom bap rap? I feel like most of the hip hop styles you've done have been either like.
I'm trying to think of one that
melodic
isn't
or,
one
like,
of the
more modern.
retcon songs.
Ah. All right. Well,
I mean, you could argue this.
oh yeah.
Memphis Soul Trap, no, but I would love to. Eurobeat, okay, so like, never released it.
Oh fuck yes. Hello.
I want everyone to guess when they think I made that demo.
2016.
Jesus Christ, Fluffy.
Is that right?
Yeah.
That's what fucking running in the 90s was like the big meme.
I guess you're right. Yeah, that makes sense. Good one. Acid techno, there is an argument to be made that Verdure event is.
I mean, you've like quintupled the amount of like UK drill you've made with your newest project. Sorry.
Shut up. Enough, Fluffy. I mean, the only UK drill I've technically done is just this part.
I was gonna say, like, you could say Paradise Valley.
I've never done
And there's, like,
breakcore, but
other-
I've done music with breaks in them. So like
2010's arena pop rock. Violet,
huh?
have you done the? I saw someone describe it as the style of the like Imagine Dragons of 2010 as like stomp clap hey rock music. Have you done that?
Thinking.
It's important.
If I did, it would have been pre-2015. Thinking. I don't think anything I've released, but I definitely tried. I don't know what the demos would be called, though.
It's coming back in a big way.
In terms of arena rock, though, again, there's an argument to be made that Harbor is, along with being rockabilly. So, I don't know.
You actually have done Christian hip hop. That's cross.
Yeah, that's true. As an atheist.
Okay, I don't know if this is something you have like any interest in, but like Violet Pony horrorcore. Think about it.
Calm down, Woody. We're your friends.
No,
relax.
You're fine. You can make like the spaghetti Halloween special album.
What are you talking about?
You could make like the spaghetti
There's a
political
weird,
hip-hop.
sick, twisted part of me that wants to say that Beauty Sleep is horrorcore, but it's definitely not. But I don't think it's far away from it.
Which album is that on?
It's not even that.
Say like kill it, well you think you're brave. What? I've been so jaded lately. Used to be trained
Because it does the
greatly.
whole. Come on now. It's not horrorcore, but it's like Halloween bro step with rapping in it, so it's like
It's adjacent.
Sapphire Torrent like
I mean,
footage.
you've done like spooky, you've done like Haunted Mubaton, but like
Political hip hop. Not yet, I don't think. Anything industrial? You're looking at the industrial album right now.
True.
Like, you know.
Actually, hey, what?
Huh?
Would not all of it, but would the end of verse 2 on Double-Headed Hydronoid not be political hip hop?
I guess dual-headed hydroid is.
You say ACAB in the song.
Yeah, that's true.
It's true.
I'm not saying the whole thing, but like, there's some of it.
Yeah, did New Jack Swing on Brohoof and also Needle Pusher.
I love New Jack Swing.
Yeah, same.
Breakcore. No, I haven't done breakcore, but I've done break adjacent music. Breakcore is a very specific genre of music. Midwest emo is, again, definitely this part. People have been calling it that anyway. Lizard on Fire asks, have you made house music?
Well,
have you made house music?
A few times.
Man, I don't know.
I don't know.
Like, I would say half the music I make is house music. Like...
Yeah, you made a house like carpet.
Please call your doctor.
Relax.
Please call your doctor. Have you made music?
Not that one.
Might be house music.
Might be house music. I'm not sure though.
Martin Barton.
I've made a few house songs in my day.
The music genre that people use at their videos to tell people that you should like that's like Winter's End. Sorry.
Listen, drum and
It's kind
bass.
of true.
Well, this is technically like drum and bass bro step.
Have you
It's
done
also
oh, true.
and there's and there's and there's
Song's so good.
well, this is more liquid D&B, but
Have you done Smooth Soul?
have I done Smooth Soul? Not verbatim, no, I don't think so. Have I made K-pop? I haven't done anything in the Korean language, so no. Gabber. I don't think I've done Gabber. Reggaeton? Yeah.
Well, yeah. Also the new one. Yes.
Yeah,
Get it.
I don't think I know what flap beat is.
Uh,
Have we done Vro genre? Yeah.
Do you want to go to a party later?
Okay.
I know you've like done stuff like this, but you haven't made enough YTPMV. I'll say that much. Like you could be doing a little more.
There's 104 days of summer vacation.
I know.
And then school
I'm
comes
saying I want more.
along just to end it.
Do this more.
Annual pride for our generation. Just finding a good way to spend it. Like maybe building a rocket or building a rocket or climbing up the Eiffel rocket or discovering a rocket and that doesn't exist. Or giving a rocket a shower. Surfing rocket waves, creating nanobroths, or locating Frankenstein's rocket, finding a rocket, painting a rocket, or flying a rocket, and saying, as you can see, there's a whole lot of stuff to do before school starts this fall. Come on, Perry! So stick with us, cause Phineas and Phineas and Phineas and Phineas and Phineas and Ferb are gonna do it all. So stick with us, cause Phineas and Phineas and Phineas and Phineas and Phineas and Ferb are gonna
really badly.
Mom! Phineas and Phineas and Phineas and Phineas and Phineas and for making a
Oh, don't.
So gonna get to clapping. Go pop a phone, play, pop it for me. Turn around and drop it for me.
I think my favorite part about these comments is
I'll rent a beach house in Miami. Wake up with no jammies. Lobster tail for dinner. Julio served that scampi. You got it if you want it. Got it if you want it. Said you got it if you want it. Take my wallet if you want it now. Jump in the Cadillac. 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 Jump in Cadillac. Jump. Lucky for you, that's Cadillac. That's Cadillac. Jump in the Cadillac. In the Cadillac. Jump in the cat. In the cat. In the cat. In the cat. Jump in the Cadillac. Girl, let's put some Cadillac. Jump in the 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 cat. In the cat. In the relax. In the cat. Jump in the cat. In the cat. In the okay. In the cat. Jump in the Cadillac. Jump. 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 In the Cadillac. Jump 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 in the Cadillac.
It took my privileges away. Okay, here it comes, here it comes, here it comes.
Jump in the Cadillac. 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 Jump in the Cadillac.
Vylet Party, Vylet Fun Groove Go Crazy. Who is it the... hold on.
What's happening? Where am I?
if I could just shout out Clerks because I can. If you want more music that feels like that, but it's like more chill.
I said that I forget it, but I don't forget. I won't let that go. What's going on? You think if she wanna finish.
I will take any opportunity I can to shout out Clerks because he is like one of the most underrated ever.
What was the one that you played just before this? I can't. Hold on, I have to pull the title of the song. No, different one.
Huh?
That's okay. That's that okay. All right, yeah. I'm adding that to my like so I don't forget because that's
he keeps evolving. He like has like a
Beautiful.
new. He changes a lot.
Oh, this is the person that made Eris Infinity?
Yes, it is.
Oh, I haven't heard that album, but I've heard you talk about it and I've seen it.
In fact, yeah, if you go to my Bandcamp and go to any album and you scroll down, Clerks is one of the 3 albums I recommend. Eris Infinity. That is how much I absolutely love Clerks' music. He doesn't have a single song that sucks to me. It's all just like quality shit. So like literally all you have to do for Clerks, go to his discography, just like spin the wheel and just choose a random song and you already have like a banger. It's really easy to get something good from him. Huh?
Gwen, have you made children's music?
Made what?
Children's music.
Have I made children's music?
A single song though. You're thinking about this really hard.
Is there a possibility? Is there a possibility that this section here of Jester is considered children's music because, first of all, the background of the... Alright, let's get into this one, actually.
Okay, yay.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
So, here's a game I used to play when I was really little, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And
yeah, the lore.
This game, Style Savvy, was fucking fire. Let me just tell you this shit, okay? This game, I fucking loved the fuck out of. It was like your whole goal was to like meet clients and put together an outfit in their budget and taste and like the amount of I don't know. This game was so fucking awesome. But like if the game being fun and good wasn't already good enough, I want you to hear this fucking OST for a second.
It's so cool.
First of all, there's like so many different sections in such a short period of time.
Yeah.
The composition is just perfect. The sound design is so good. The key change? The fucking people who make this shit are insane. In the background of Jester, I want you to listen closely. The main lead from this song is in there. Not only that, but right in the background here. That la 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 is from a song called Kites by Green Pirate, where it sounds like this. I think I'm gonna cry if I like listen to this anymore. But like the little chanting part here plus the apartment theme sample to me gives me a starting argument for the fact that this little section of Jester is children's music.
You pulled up Love and Pony Step. I thought you were gonna argue for Slow Dance because it's like Disney princess song.
That's more like teen pop though. It's not children's music necessarily.
Yeah, no, it's more like Disney Channel movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Children's music is like for like, I don't know, 8 and under or something.
Here's an update on the music.
Does Caterpillar shopping cart count as children's music? Oh my god, someone knows the lore. Caterpillar.
Here's an update on the Style Savvy baby.
Here's an update on the Style Savvy baby. You tell me, guys, does this constitute children's music?
Caterpillar shopping cart.
Yes.
Weekend is here.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful day to eat some grass. Caterpillar shopping cart. Father of 2. Play his saxophone to praise the day. But life has been so down lately, crying in pain. Oh, Caterpillar shopping cart. Crying in pain. Oh, Caterpillar shopping cart.
When did you...
Awesome.
Why did you? Is this canon?
It's not canon.
Why not?
I don't know. I made that. I made that 6-7 years ago.
It's like nice.
It's pretty kind.
Does Excited for Burger count? I don't think Excited for Burger counts as children's
I don't really
music.
think it counts.
Children's music.
But I would say that I've made children's music in some way.
Have you made Kahoot music? Okay.
Yeah, sure. Do we have to do it?
Do we have to do it? It's been dethroned. It's like big for the culture.
It got overtaken, so it's like fine now. You don't have to.
It got overtaken
ever
by like
again.
it got like overtaken by like a real song.
It's true.
2.5 million views. Finally, Antonym beat this.
Yeah, so you never have to talk about it or think about it ever again.
Yeah, which is funny because I've been considering remaking the.
Why?
Okay.
Because it's funny. Because it's like for the
I
bit.
mean, it would be funny.
Really funny.
You just went up by 1.
Really funny.
Wait, Excited about Burger count as Barbershop Quartet? I guess so.
Oh yeah, it's a kind of acapella.
Maybe. Sorry, whenever I do the.
What?
Sorry, what's his name?
Who are you?
In the photo shoots you do with Vogue magazine and Cosmopolitan and Entertainment Weekly, Time magazine, your hair changes dramatically from short to long. Do you wear wigs?
No, I do not.
Have you worn wigs?
No, I have not.
Will you wear wigs?
Maybe.
When will you wear wigs?
I always quote the maybe.
Maybe. When will you wear wigs? Fucking, that's my like tongue twister vocal warm up.
Okay, wait. What else have I made?
Have you done beatboxing?
I have, but what was it on? It's gonna. Okay. It's
I think more songs in the current year should have beatboxing in them.
Maybe.
True. Maybe.
Yeah, I was about to say Pineapple Joseph. Sorry, I was looking at the weather because I have to close my window soon.
It's like rare that you see beatboxing in modern music, and that makes me sad because how cool it is.
Yeah, here's
Like,
my here's my
I-
beatboxing.
Yeah.
Yes.
Pineapple Joseph, he ate my shoes again. Pineapple Joseph, his turtle just turned 10.
Why is Pineapple Joseph labeled as like an audio book on
Yeah,
Spotify?
Spotify. Not my fault.
You didn't
Not my
choose
fault,
that? You did
Spotify.
that?
I'm not in trouble at all.
I'm not in trouble
I'm not in
at
trouble
all.
at all.
Surprised no one's asked about Future Bass, even though it's very clear that I've made Future Bass.
Why would people ask about it then?
Because someone asked about house music. It's like, you know.
Well, yeah.
I mean, yeah, I guess. What about ASMR's not a genre. Is that a genre?
It is, yeah.
Okay, have you done it?
Now announcing Moonlight Glow.
Yay! Yay!
Doesn't find there's a pass bass? Oh yeah.
Every creature in
Oh.
the crowd make some noise and make it loud. Now announcing tonight's special guest, it's Moonlight Glow.
Oh.
Yeah.
Now enough Moonlight Glow.
Now
Yay.
announcing something really funny is happening.
Something really
Something
funny is
really funny is happening.
Rodeo music. Does that constitute anything different from like upbeat country music? No, I kind of hear it in my head. I know what you're talking about. No, I haven't done rodeo music. What atmospheric music have you made that isn't from Aura? I don't think I've done gospel, no. Also, you guys are gonna get more ambient music for Promise Complex, so expect that.
Yay!
Ambient,
Yay.
Violet Pony
Yay.
ambient music makes a return with Promise Complex.
Hello, Extra.
Hello, Extra. I have done lo-fi. Hip hop specifically, if you want to get into that, like.
No, literally one. You've literally never done that ever.
We've like never made music.
What the fuck is this? You're scaring me.
Relax, upbeat them.
It's like, is it music? Sorry.
Relax.
Welcome to Stream World.
Welcome to Stream World.
Oh,
Double-headed extra happy.
Dual-headed extra happy.
Double-headed bappy bappy.
Is that the GBA sound? Yeah, so that's actually sampled from a Game Boy that I had, too.
Oh, that's cool.
I think I still have it with me. It might be in my... I don't remember where I put it. I'll look for it sometime. Probably needs a new battery, a new everything.
Mm-hmm.
Have you done freestyle rap?
I would not be very good at freestyle rap. I'm not a fast lyricist or a fast thinker like that.
I'm not either, like, at all.
Chiptune? I mean, that's like this and fairy tales. Let's do the...
Hang on, chiptune mentioned. Hang on.
Yeah,
Chiptune mentioned.
His favorite.
Yay!
Yay!
I will stand wave the wave until the day I die. Good song.
Eurodance? Okay, so this is gonna freak you out, but... I might have made a Eurodance song before.
I mean, yeah. Yeah.
And Bubblegum Pop, I mean, right after.
Bubblegum Pop.
Relax.
Fun said it first.
It's not Bubblegum Pop.
Bubblegum Pop.
Bubblegum
That's
Pop.
what it's called.
Bubblegum Pop. Love it, love it.
I did not sample Black Betty and Worst Rave Ever. I don't know what that is.
Oh, the that one?
The what?
That song?
Is Calvin Harris an influence behind Antonym? No.
Is Calvin Harris like an influence in your life in general?
No.
Do you want to meet Calvin Harris right now?
No.
Calvin, I got really bad news.
To focus on your edgier, positive songs, I forget you made Antonym. The Antonym was pop music. Eurodance is pop dance music.
The fucking genres on the famous sound are so funny. Broadband noise, novelty, drone, sound effects.
It's true.
Really
But
kind
I met you in the summer. It's also Eurodance. Yeah, it can be. It can be
hot
two different genres
south.
of music.
Fella. Asleep.
Ska. Okay, here's the good news. Not that one.
Yeah. Yeah. This one just sounds weird. I've heard this sped up version too much.
Dashing to your mom.
Hey, jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle all the bells. Oh, what bells, oh, what bells. What did you say? Oh, wow, that was excellent. Jingle bells, jingle
You're gonna piss off the one reviewer again. You gotta stop.
It's true.
What did you
I
say?
didn't do this to Jingle Bells.
How would you do this completely?
I'm too slow.
Tempo change was subtle yet effective.
Relax.
So I made ska. What else?
No, Gwen, literally, I've seen this video so many times, I can't see the fucking... I can't hear the normal song anymore. I'm just used to this. Like...
Oh, the baddie.
True.
I should probably end stream soon.
can you show the baddie for everyone?
Yeah, I'll show the baddie for everyone.
Hey.
You're like normal.
Hey.
Can I make death metal? I haven't made death metal proper, no. I've made different forms of metal, but not death metal.
This baddie is very cool. It's true.
This baddie is very cool.
This is the ultra rare Christmas baddie.
Nightcore ska.
Okay.
Oh, that's what that is. So true.
Nightcore ska.
Metal step is not really something, but
it's not
if you want it to be, then yacht rock. I don't think so.
Yeah, you could like no. I was gonna say like maybe Bonnie, but like not really.
You know what? I'll take Bonnie. If you want to call Bonnie yacht rock, that's fine. It's like whatever.
Have you made a song entirely composed of brown notes?
Relax, Fluffy.
Yeah, like that.
Wait.
I get a song that goes like, oh.
Could we argue that this could be?
And it's a different kind of magic, a different kind of life to live.
For yacht rock?
A little bit.
I kind of hear it.
You could argue.
Have you made a song with that's every second it just plays the lick?
Okay, Fluffy.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I made EDM. You're gonna love it.
I didn't know you even made EDM. That's crazy.
Don't Hey, leave me alone.
Kill. I mean, lovely.
Kill.
Hey,
Kill.
hey, hey.
Kill.
I have
Kill.
feelings.
Oh,
know.
my bad.
Kill.
I know. Kill.
Heavy.
When are you gonna make a bro step song?
Never.
I don't
Never.
know.
Oh no.
It's the Vylet Cody EDM album at long last.
At long last.
I guess I made this.
I can't stop drinking oil.
You did make this one.
Yeah, it's true. You did make it.
It does make this. You made it.
Daria core, but cut the D and make it Aria core. All right.
Aria core.
It's kind of smart.
When do we make a song in 4/4? Good question. Here's an example. Oh, my bad. It's fake. I didn't realize. I think that part is in 5/4. I forget what I did Revenge Fantasy in, but it's not 4/4.
The dog smells like shit.
Crunk core? No, but I should.
Should you?
We did a song in 7/4. I've done a few 7/4 songs. I just can't remember which ones they are right now. You know what's funny is that this is in 5/4. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cutie Mark's second drop was in 5/4. which is the fun one. 7-4 is like trying to use my big brain.
Doesn't Wallflower have?
I think Wallflower does. Let's see. That's in 4-4.
That's 4-4. Yeah.
Let me count this one.
It's like.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, Wallflowers in 7/4. At least this part is.
Yeah. Have you made like music about this? I don't know if you've heard of it, but there's this show called like My Little Pony. You made any songs about that?
Yeah.
Really? Okay.
I got a condo in Manhattan. Baby girl, what's happening? You and your ass invited, so gonna get to clapping. Go pop it for a player, pop it for me. Turn around and drop it for a player, drop it for me. I'll rent a beach house in Miami. Wake up with no jammies. Lobster tail for dinner. Julio served that scampi. You got it if you want it. Got it if you want it. Said you got it if you want it. Take my wallet if you want it now. Jump in the Cadillac.
Okay, I'll stop.
Like that.
Trying to see how long you'd go. If you like made a song over.
Do you like make music?
No.
Oh,
Hi,
that's
I'm
good.
Vylet, I make things.
Hi, I'm Vylet and I make things.
Yeah. Also, here I am. Take it all in.
Take it all in.
Yeah, take it all in.
Try to think what. Oh my god, wait. Everyone's new favorite song.
Gwen Stick does exist on vinyl.
Everyone's new favorite song.
Get.
The famous intermission with the random stock.
You like know this person.
Do you like know this person?
This is exactly why I didn't tell you I was a wow. You're just too
Are you aware that this is like one of the highest rated YTPMV songs? It's like interesting. This person is insane. Well, I love you say that.
Good morning.
What?
Good morning.
Good morning.
Uncle Grandpa.
Uncle. Gaming Grandpa?
Hey, Fluffy really has my type of humor. I did it. I've infected the populace.
Relax, Fluffy.
He sampled the
Oh my
splat from
God.
Deltarune.
True.
Gaming Grandpa?
Oh no.
Gaming
No,
Grandpa?
you thought it was your favorite star, Gaming Grandpa?
You thought it was your favorite star, Gaming Grandpa? Wait, let me get the... This is not what I was trying to look for.
Okay.
Ew.
Like, not really.
What was it even? I forgot what I was even looking for now. Oh, here it is.
Watch out! Literally right behind you, there's a character.
Literally right behind you.
Giddy up.
Wait. Extra. Look. It's you.
Look.
Hi, 11 Pony Step was very good. I just finished rating it a 3 out of 500.
Okay. Okay. Really nice.
Really awesome to say.
Really kind.
Thank you.
I really liked Loving Pong to stab 0 out of 5.
0 out of 5.
Quiet, you're fine. You're normal.
Okay. Relax. You're like
Breathe.
5 normal.
Inhale. Exhale.
I did it, Chad. I can retire from listening to music.
Love and Post Up was the best album of all time. I really enjoyed it. 27 out of 100.
It's like that.
Oh wow, that was like really like my favorite thing ever.
It was
Really
kind.
good message.
It got you like really mad. I don't know if I've ever seen you laugh that hard. at
Yeah.
any chapter.
I don't know. I don't know. That was like really good. It doesn't even matter if it's like serious or a joke. Like, it's just fun. It's crazy.
Yeah. It's really funny.
I don't know which way would be funnier to me.
I think it was a. I think it was a bit.
I can't tell. I just can't tell. It's really funny. Love and Pouty Step genuinely got my life in order. I give it a 2 out of 100.
I was serious about it being really good. No, I assumed that. I'm saying I feel like that you phrasing it that way was like to be funny.
It was
There's
just that was like
water.
that was like genuinely really good.
You really like that one.
It was a really good one. I think I need to end stream now. I'll give that joke a 3 out of 5.
Being real to
I give that
2.5.
Thank you so much.
That's like at least 2.
Wait, what the fuck?
Love it. Pony Step gets 5 big boobs.
This is still here.
What's happening?
This is
What?
happening.
Okay.
Oh, that's good.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna leave this up so that next time I turn on stream, I'm gonna forget it's there and it's just gonna be there. Okay.
Yeah, keep it there. It's good.
Sorry, wrong.
What
That was like the
are
wrong
you
one.
doing?
Okay.
Relax.
Guys, thanks for coming to stream. Or
Hope you learn a
whatever.
lot.
Oh my god. Goodbye.
Goodbye.